Hello. Happy Deltarune Friday. Are we ready to touch the video game storytelling heavens today? I am. Hello, Sarah, Senor, Beandon, Trish, Powerflare. I'll do the resubs in a sec, but thank you so much for the hype train and all the subs, guys. Trish, Holly, Power Flare, Phoenix, Bunger, Volatile Mask, Mist, Godzilla, I almost said Mist twice, Ziggy, Ultima, Sherlockian, Historical Back Pain, Persian, Sharkface. Sorry, I'm here. I promise I'm here. Persian, Gouda, Mandarina, Nick, Kyobu, Jonah, Geo, Jasper, Tom, Jay. This how unreal is this song? Hypercuban, Colossal, Rachel, Astro Jellyfish, the Verso poster. Oh yeah, we've been having that one. It's one of my favorites. Shiro. Let's replay that. Actually, let's go from the top. Shiro, thank you so much. And Andres. I know, Andres. I'm good. I'm definitely. I literally have the DMs pulled up because I actually. Okay. I'm gonna say thank you to all the resubs in a sec. But guys, I have an interpretation from the story for last stream that I think is really interesting, and I want to get your guys' ideas about it. I talked to Andres about it, and we see things like I wouldn't say we disagree, but we take different things away from it while acknowledging that each other's points of view. Similar thing with Ophi. I talked to Andres and Ophi about this. So I have a really cool interpretation about something to do with Gerson and Susie and Undyne. But I'll get to it in a second. Is this your favorite boss in Deltarune? Yeah, I think it's tough because in terms of pure video game epic scale, the Roaring Knight is really hard to beat. But overall, in terms of storytelling and emotion and everything else, I think it's Gerson. I'm pretty sure it's Gerson. Yes, thank you, Persian. I think someone mentioned it last stream. The knight has been nerfed, and I beat it pre-nerf. I'll take that to the bank. Me too, Beaned. I'm so glad you've caught up in time. Also, hello, Rayleigh. First of all, thank you very much, Power Flare, for the 42-month resub. Thank you so much, Power Flare. Oh, did Andres share it with others? I didn't even know. Historical Back Pain, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. God, the music in Chapter 4, oh my. Hello, Stoof. I agree, Andres. I think I just connect more to the shonen mentor-student elements of Gerson just a tiny bit. Maybe... You don't think you share? I guess we'll see. I think I agree. I think it's just like I'm really soft for all of that, and then also Gerson just spouting fire line after fire line, and oh, okay, I see, really. You know, I see. I forget the exact lines, but it's like I see a story reflected in your eyes. I believe stories can change. What happens next? All the meta ideas of storytelling, and then also the mentor-student thing with Susie and their relationship, which has honestly become one of my favorites. Low key, Gerson is. When you guys told me that Gerson was in and among your favorite characters in the game, I went, okay. I just don't think that's going to happen for me, but that's great. Like, Gerson's really fun. And then I kept playing, and I think he's either third or fourth for me. I think he's third or fourth. Gotcha, Rayleigh. Thank you, Shadow Pivot. I hope you continue to enjoy them and the Kagurabachi streams. Thank you very much. Hello, Goose. So yeah. Think about this. It was Gerson's bench that Toriel found Susie on. Okay, you guys want to know my top 5? Chris. Number 2 is Susie, who is so... I love Susie so much. 1 Chris, 2 Susie. I think 3 is Gerson. 4 Ralsei. And then 5 could be Noelle, or Tenna, or Spamton. No, after last stream, honestly, Susie is the hero. Susie is the hero, and you guys know me and heroes. I think Ralsei's been elevated a ton in chapters 3 and 4, but Susie is the hero. Susie's the one facing these super bosses when everyone else is just cowering in fear and believing in Chris when Chris can't believe in themselves. Chris, Susie, Ralsei, Spamton, Noelle. I think that's mine currently. That's mine currently. Yeah. Okay, so, sorry. I said thank you to a couple of subs. Thank you, Mandarina, for the 31-month resub. I'm super hyped as well. I think today is going to be one of those video game streams that changes the trajectory of my favorites in a way. It's going to be one of those streams. I just feel it. I mean, almost every Deltarune stream's been like that. Basically, every single one. Thank you, Mandarina. Thank you, Jasper, for the 7-month resub. Just checking in to say hi because of time zones, but today will be my favorite. Today will have my favorite Deltarune moment in it. Excited to watch the VOD tomorrow. Thank you so much, Jasper. I can't wait. I'm getting so hyped. You know, today I was kind of in a malaise. The thing is, I love streaming at night. I love night streams. They're so cozy. But do you guys know that thing where if you have something to do during that day, it's kind of hard to be productive sometimes? If you know, okay, I'm going to be streaming for 5-6 hours in the evening. Even though I have, like, I was awake for 10 hours or something. I couldn't do shit all day. I had stuff to do. I had stuff I could do. But all I did was watch some anime and just kind of laze around, because I'm just like, I gotta stream later. I gotta prepare for it. It's Deltarune, man. What AJ video got held up because of Deltarune? Potentially a One Piece one. Potentially. Did I watch anything good? I watched The Fragrant Flowers, whatever the hell that one's called. It's so good. It's so cute. I love it. AJ hates One Piece. You deserve it, though, Jonah. That's fine, then. Thank you. Also, Sarah, I saw you beat a certain game. But anyway, I know you guys can... So I'm glad you guys can relate. It's kind of hard to, like, mentally amp yourself up for that. So I was just doing nothing all day. Hearing Hannah freak out about the Somnium Files sequel. All I heard was Hannah screaming for 7 hours straight. Trish, you as well? I only saw Sarah's on backlogged. Okay. Beautiful. Also, I'm glad you loved the video, Sarah. It is about, in my opinion, one of the greatest video game characters of all time. Total posers. Hello, RC Ruler. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good night. Or good evening. Oh, you're writing a review? I see. I can't wait to read it. I'm glad you guys really, really enjoyed it. Or actually, I'm assuming with Trish. Sarah gave it a great score, so... okay, can I say my theory thing? Or my interpretation? That I want to talk about? It has an amazing ending. It has an amazing ending. Okay. So here's the thing. I actually have the Discord logs right here. No, oh, sorry, Andres. So, you know the line from Gerson to Susie, where he says, what was the exact? You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. You know that line? I guess let's start this out with, who do you guys think he's referring to with that? I'm just curious. Undyne or Des? Des, Undyne. Alvin, Undyne. 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 Most people think Undyne. Des, Undyne, maybe Alvin? Undyne himself. Interesting. One of his old students or his son. Okay. Okay, so seems most people said Undyne was the most popular answer. That's what I think too. Admittedly, could be Undyne if he's connected to Undyne and Deltarune too. Okay, so here's the thing. So when I saw that line, I don't think I talked about it because I was just so overwhelmed, but it's not a lame answer at all, Andres. I think it's really interesting. Feel free to share it if you want. So I think when I first saw that line, to me, there was not even a question of who he was referring to. I just immediately thought Undyne. Immediately. Like, I didn't even think there was any room for interpretation. I just went, okay, that's a raw-ass line because Undyne. Mentor-student, Undyne Gerson, Susie Gerson. And since then, obviously, I'm not saying that's the only way you can interpret it, but in the moment, that's all I thought. And I think there are other ways to view it, but that's all I thought. Undyne is the Undertale answer, but in Deltarune, it's clearly Des to me. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, so Andres said to me that he was being literal about Susie reminding him about his character that he wrote about in Lord of the Hammer, that character being so, like, the embodiment of the hero, which is really sick, too. And I think they're not mutually exclusive, either. But, here's the thing. So what I sent Andres the next morning after I finished Chapter 4 was this. By the way, if I'm understanding this correctly, Gerson essentially confirms a shared consciousness or memory to some extent between Undertale and Deltarune iterations of the characters. Because of that line. I literally, like, I feel so strongly about Gerson being some sort of anomaly that in some way has a shared consciousness between his experiences as Gerson in Undertale and his experiences in Deltarune. Because to me, that has to be Undyne. I'm 95% sure it's Undyne. Not to say that any other interpretations are wrong, but that's just how I feel about it. Because, like, just look at it can appeal to Deltarune, or sorry, apply to Deltarune independently, in which case it wouldn't make much sense for it to be Undyne. But it's such a weighty moment that commentates on both games, to me. Oh, you're right, Rayleigh. You're right. That's true. Right, Goose. So I think there's some sort of shared connection there, because look at the fight. It is so clearly an allusion to Undyne to me. Susie is representative of Undyne's role to him in both situations. His mentor-student relationship between both in both universes is very similar, and I think that's very intentional. The literal music, the music, man, the music, the song title, Hammer of Justice. I wrote this as well. This version of Gerson is so tied to adventures and stories being rewritten in JRPG trappings, for that to not be referring to his distant master apprenticeship relationship from Undertale would be strange to me. And on a meta level, that line holds so much weight to me if it's referring to Undyne. But if that's referring to Undyne, that has to mean there's some sort of... There almost certainly, to me, means that there has to be some sort of commonality between universes that Gerson can tap into. Yeah, that's what Andres said, Shadow Pivot. I thought it was because of him being both Gerson and a representation of a character from Lord of the Hammer. That's also very valid, of course. Just I just think of the Undyne thing, and that's so strong to me, that means so much to me, that's so weighty and meaningful, that it's what I lock in on, and if so, to me it follows that that Gerson has tapped into both universes somehow. Yeah, not just meta, literal as well. So I said, to me, presentation is language, and Toby wouldn't have composed this huge song just as a wink, and I just think all of those little elements are really loaded that allude to Undyne. I think he does have some sort of access to memories or a shared consciousness or something, even if it's vague and subconscious. There's the thematics and leanings, there's composing the whole song based off of Undyne for the fight, and the fact that it's the interpretation to me is the coolest way to look at it. And then I said, I'll just make this my sort of copium insane idea that I'm married to, unless I'm definitely proved otherwise. And then Andres gave some evidence to make me hype as well, about Sham as well. He was a teacher and maybe just taught Undyne? Yeah. Yeah, but that's so much less cool to me, in my opinion. So, I would like both. I would like both. Because, like, unless they really, really establish that in Deltarune, him and Undyne had this crazy, meaningful relationship in a different context, to me, it's nowhere near as weighty as it could be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shield yourself from Deltarune spoilers. Thank you so much, Hannah. The future because of the prophecy. Well, he said used to know, right? Yeah, Sham is great. Thank you very much, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah, for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are about to start the Deltarune. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. The Deltarune Chapter 4 finale. Not just yet. We're just talking theories and stuff. So feel free to shield your eyes and leave if you don't want to be spoiled. But thank you very much. I hope the Somnium files were the peak files. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you for the follows. Hello, Arvidian, Rune Ren, Siren, Batman, Hispanic. Hey, are you live? I am indeed live. Thank you for the follows as well. It was files. Like I said earlier, Hannah, I just said earlier, my day is comprised almost exclusively. Thank you, Dathalia, for the year. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you so much. Enjoy the new badge, Dathalia. Please do hide from spoilers. They, I see. Thank you, Mike. Have a great evening. Yes, do not worry if you guys need a dip because of spoilers. Thank you so much for saying hi, and thank you, Hannah. I was just saying, my whole day is comprised of waiting to stream this and doing nothing productive, really, and listening to you freak out across the door, through the door. Hello, Fighter. Also, hello, Elijah. Oh, I've just heard Hannah screaming the whole day. Hearing, yes, I literally, I don't even know who Ryuki is, but all I hear when I'm just laying on the couch, just like 2 hours till my stream on my phone, Ryuki! I don't know who that is, but he's done something. Hello, Isopod. He's fine? Okay. I trust you. He's fine? Okay. Glad you liked it, Jasper. That was an all-timer. Oh my goodness. What is Ryuki? What is this man? Oh boy. Man. Who is this character? Anyways, thank you again, Hannah, for the raid. Please eat some food. And thank you guys for stopping in. Again, do not feel bad or anything if you have to duck out because of spoilers, because we were literally in the middle of huge, big theory talk. And this is a game that, outside of 13 Sentinels, is the one you should go into most without spoilers. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you so much, Siren. Okay, so, just letting a few seconds pass by, before... Basically, the stuff we were talking about beforehand, guys, if you have anything else you want to talk about or mention because of that, feel free. I think it's a super interesting idea, and like I said, I'm married to it until proven otherwise. Because I just think it's really, really awesome and cool. And it's my, like, copium theory. No worries, Jonah. No worries. If no one has anything else to say, then we could get into it. We could get started. Real until proven cope. True. And though the thing on this one is, it's one of my classic stream theories, but I feel like there's less evidence for it. No, I'm actually insane. I've made One Piece predictions based off of, like, vague illustrations and shadows. So this is no less substantial than those other ones, but I'm less confident in it. Can I get a TLDR? Basically, the TLDR is... Do you think any other characters would have a link like that to Undertale? I think so. If Gerson is, I think so for sure. Sans probably. And the thing is, there is characterization that is the same across Undertale and Deltarune. Asgore is going through a very similar thing. I have been wrong, Jonah. The TLDR... Sans, yes. Sans, for sure. The TLDR is... Gerson, I believe that Gerson's line to Susie of, "You remind me a bit of someone who I used to know," is a reference to Undyne, though some people have said Des, the character from the book he wrote. Some people said Alvin. But I think it's Undyne, and if it is Undyne, I think it means that it's likely that Gerson is able to tap into some shared consciousness across both universes. And I think that alludes to a link, somehow. I know, Trish. So yeah, that's my idea. I'm wondering about Papyrus, Jasper. What do I think Gerson calling Susie the Dragon of Dragon Blazers could mean? I have no clue. I've been so tapped into the other idea that I don't know what that really means. Yeah, Deltarune parallels Undertale's story. Yep. I also think, as of right now, there may be some very abstract links. Anyway, let's load up the game. I'm a little scared. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. Whew. Yeah, I'm aware, Rio. I know it's a parallel story. Congrats, Andres, you did it. I also did it partly for Ophi, but I don't even know if Ophi can come today. Well, it was primarily for me, because I needed a rest. But it was also because Ophi's like, I won't be able to come that day. I said, okay. He's gonna be here? Cool. It's just so meaningful to me, Volatile. Okay, so we're there. One sec. Okay, cool. Oh boy. So where do we leave off? Right. This is fine. I don't know. Top 5 characters from Hoseki no Kuni, not including Foss? Akemiya, Dia, Cinnabar, Congo. I'm probably missing someone really obvious. Antark. Yep. Yeah, we really did leave off here, didn't we? Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. I stopped right before this? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I came from there. We start again. Oh. Oh, no. Right off the jump. Second sanctuary. But lo, on hopes and dreams they send. 3 heroes at the world's end. There's that prophecy again, the one with us. By the way, am I right in remembering, Andres, and a lot of you guys said this as well, that some of Toby's literal best writing is in today's stream? I think Andres said something like that, and people agreed. That's kind of scary. Oh, lock in. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. There's that prophecy again, the one with us. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. Where's Ralsei? We jumped into the we jumped into the fountain in the church, and we weren't with him. Oh, the song. I guess I'm part of it too. But that I'm part of it too, I guess. But low on hopes and dreams they send. 3 heroes at the world's end. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. Oh. Hello, Ophi, right? Oh! Hello, Ophi, right on time. Thank you for the follow, WD Gaster. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Jeez. Okay. Viva la Revolucion? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, my gosh. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing great. We talked about the theory I talked to you about a couple weeks ago while we were chatting. I'm doing great. I've been looking forward to the stream for 2 weeks. I've been building up to it all day, and now we're here. I do really like this song. I really like it. If fountains freed the roaring cries and titan shape from darkened eyes. Titan shape from darkened eyes. Thank you, Ninjas Gamer, for the 21 months with Prime. Welcome in. Lock in. We're in it. We're in it. Thank you so much. The third hero. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The third hero. The prince, alone in the deepest dark. Hey, Chris, look, it's Ralsei when we first met him. Guess all three of us have our own prophecies, too. If Ralsei's the lonely prince, wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. Wow. First chills of the day. I am the philosopher. You sought to return the dream, but the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see the another side. Oh my god. Oh, it's amazing, Ophi. Amazing. I do love this design. It reminds me of something. I don't know exactly what. Oh, right. Hold on. Can I get there from here? Hold on, let's see. No, I don't think I can. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I guess I can. Ooh! Who's that lollipop? Holy, we know everything. We understand everything. Alright, why are you flexing on me like that? Is that how I talk to people IRL too? Yeah! Every day. We know nothing. We know nothing. We understand nothing. Oh, that's the wisest Darkner I've ever seen. Oh! The Lord of Screens, cleaved red by blade. Tenna, Lord of Screens? That was so much fun, yeah. That was great. I didn't feel miserable at all. Oh, is this the right way? Up is progression. This up or the up over there? This one. Okay. Let's go over here. It's almost doing the leitmotif. Ah! Susie's about to die. Harmonize. It was glowing. The voice is glowing. The tale which must not be followed. What? Touch the green? I don't know what that means. Oh, touch the green! Okay, well, alright. Damn. Let's harmonize again. Not bad. My favorite Deltarune OST so far? It might, I think it's either Field of Hopes and Dreams or My Castle Town or Hammer of Justice. Or honestly Dark Sanctuary. And this one comes close too. That's like my top 5. I also love Welcome to the City. Deltarune's OST is one of the greatest ever. What am I? Am I a butt? What? I've heard there are a few I might like today. How is Chapter 4 so thick? It's so dense. Black Knife? It's Black Knife is borderline top 10. Black Knife is amazing. I also associate suffering with it. Hello. The statue stands in reverence. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Power Band. Power Band. Attack. Do that. Top 5 rawest lines I've heard in fiction so far in fiction. You believe I cannot pray with one arm? A prayer comes from the heart. That's the first one that I just thought of. You think Deltarune's songs are better? They're the 2 best OSTs of the year. They have to be. What are you doing? I'm trying to protect these statues of my ancestors. A shame I could not meet them. We only need to incapacitate him? Honestly, one of my favorite lines from Verso is, ready? When you're about to fight that Dark Souls-ass boss at the beginning of Act 2. Just ready? Oh. A shame I could not meet them. They must have been brilliant, unlike the rest of the brutes and barbarians around here. Another raw line. Raw line. I hate to do another Netedo, but bad move, little ant. Yeah, Netedo's just too raw. 2 more. I need 2 more. A lot of my favorite lines aren't super raw. They just tend to be really emotional, so I gotta think. Hello. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? What? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did that say Knight's dream? My dream? You left it here. Yeah, I didn't see that fighter. Knight's dream. Oh! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Whose dream is this? You left it here. You left it here. Those are good ones too, Gio. I feel like I'm just forgetting really... I'm in an emotional, pathos-driven line mood, so I feel like I'm forgetting a bunch of obvious ones. I'll think on it. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. We must find a way. We must find a way to use alchemy to make this acorn. Yeah. How about 7 seconds till the end? Also, thank you, Ophi. I think I did everything. Say one nice thing about Doctor Who. The dynamic... Oh, dear. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. Before, the dynamic between the Doctor and the... what are they called? It's like a race of technological... futuristic aliens. What are they? Daleks! The dynamic between the Doctor and the Daleks is one of the sickest things. It's so sick. It's maybe my favorite thing in the whole series. Oh, yes, Tom. Yes. Your blade did not cut deep enough? That is one of the rawest lines. Yeah, oh, you guys are cooking. So there you go, that's 6. Yeah, I missed the first version of that room, I guess. I don't even know where it was. But yeah, the Doctor and the Daleks is my favorite dynamic. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. Whoa! With human soul and parts. The cage. The cage with you. That's crazy. There are... Someone also asked about One Piece ones. There were some great ones from One Piece. I just can't think of them right now. Hey, this has gotta be you. Weird illustration, though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like... the cool? Then for the picture, they can, like... use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules. This story is nothing without Susie. Rhapsody. Yeah, without a doubt, Trish. Susie is the heart of Deltarune. Yeah, a cage with a human soul and parts. I love this line of the prophecy not only because of how it describes Chris, but because it also goes to show how much Ralsei hid with his summary. He's so sus. He's so sus. Mihawk's line, some might say that nothing happened is a really raw line. I would disagree. We gotta spare another one of you. The concrete line from Haikyuu is incredibly raw. Hina to show you from the parking lot. From the parking lot. Sorry, it took me a second. What isn't Deltarune? Oh my god, I'm so not locked in. We're dead. I don't think that's gonna do enough. Nothing happened is emotional and raw to me. They don't have to be mutually exclusive, but that's just me. I never said they have to be mutually exclusive. I still don't think it's raw. I think it's, unhealthy. Very unhealthy. Yes! Not even one coward's wound? Wound? That's very raw. I'm gonna die soon. Whose dream is this? You left it here. Oh my god. And last was the girl. What a line for Susie! And last was the girl. Or is it? This could mean a couple of things, actually. I think it speaks of Susie, but also... It's gonna be a few things. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. Yeah, there's quite a few girls. Susie, Noelle, Des. Again, Ziggy, I do as well. Like, I'm not saying there's any mutual exclusivity anywhere with those. I just don't think it's raw. I'm giving you descriptors of what I think it is, and not saying that they're mutually exclusive. I just don't think it's raw. I think it's other things. Toriel, Caddy, Carol. Man. Referring to Carol as the girl would be crazy, because it makes her seem more wounded and less adult than she actually is due to her circumstances. I would bet on it being the first three I said the most, I think. The girl. You think that means me? Like my prophecy's next? Huh. I wonder what it says. Come on. Oh. Darker candy. Let's, oops. I have no items. Oh, me too, Andres. You are one of the donators. Oh, I am! Between you and another, you reach 23 gold. Yeah, I saw the save. I won't heal, you got it. Although small, such actions may inspire others. Take what is in the treasure box as if it is yours. Okay. Alright. Will show your remembrance. Other side, a great donation. Wait. When you pass to the other side, a great donation will show your remembrance. This room is shaped like the Deltarune logo? Oh, this one is. Oh! What the? The lighting has changed, but the power that fills you has not. Oh, is that me? Am I the power that fills you? Chris! Hey, look, it's me! The girl with hope crossed on her heart. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? You think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there, just let's keep looking. Susie's continued focus on stories and, like Andra said, the wistfulness she shows is so moving to me. Hope crossed on her heart. I am the philosopher. Haven't you heard of hyperlink blocked? Yes, I feel like I haven't heard of it, but I don't know why. Nah. Toby's a psychopath. I'll repeat what I say every stream. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Hello, Ether Dragon. Just in time. Oh. Gotta be honest, Chris. I've never really gotten picked for anything before. No one ever wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in gym. But this is like something else, you know? Something important. Chris, before I didn't think I could be a hero. I wasn't good enough. I mean, I was bad. I still kinda am bad, in some ways, I guess. This is speaking to me so hard. This is Gerson. Gerson's influence, right here. But now I got hope crossed on my heart. Hope written in truth, written somewhere. Written somewhere no one can erase. Also, hello, Indy. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe the journey Susie's been on. I really, oh. Her talking about the piano she can't play. Yeah, oh. What do you call a man with one eye? Why does the angel make its cry? Who will call the girl who snows? Congratulations, Panda. Who will call the girl who snows? Geo, that's one of my favorite moments. And by far one of the most emotional. I don't know. I don't know. It's a sacred moss. Eat it? The moss was consumed with gusto. Nice. Sure, Trish? Check my DMs? Okay. Oh. Oh, this. Say it didn't happen, say it didn't snow. It snew. What? What? I think I forgot about that. Thank you, Trish. Oh, sorry. I didn't show it on screen. One sec. Now, what did Andres send me? What? Notice the one on the right looks different. Look for that in this room. Oh, it does, very slightly. There's no like shadowing. Okay. What the hell kind of obscure thing is this? Was it just the last one? Where is it? I didn't see it. I went past it. I passed it. Which one was it? Damn. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me refresh it. I need to refresh it. What I'm looking for is the little circle. The one seems to have no shading. It's crazy, Rachel. The lack of shadow. Okay. Okay. This is actually harder than fighting the Roaring Knight. It's not here. Oh, there it is. Never mind, it was here. What is... Why does Tricky Tony do this stuff? Like, what on earth? Find the window with the slightly different shade on it and then walk into it. Check the bookshelves. There's a peculiar book here. Read it? Yes. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. The Roaring Night, in terms of difficulty, epic Noel fan? Sorry, the orb. The orb. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. From the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. Roots. Whoa. Nostalgia. Sentiment. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. Children forest the wood... What? Children forest the wood the grow followed where the tail pointed lost. Children followed the forest. Lost... What? Wow. Lost children followed where the tail pointed. I know, that's honestly what I was mostly thinking about, Ophi. Lost... I don't know how I'm supposed to rearrange it. I guess it starts with lost because it's capitalized. Lost children followed the forest? Followed the tail. Lost... Oh, shoot. Lost children. What? Is tail the last one because it's got a period? Yeah, just tell me the unscrambled dialogue. Oh, the poor children. I heard something in between, it was mixed up. That's a hint. Oh, lost where grow. Oh, this is different. Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. What is the goddamn abstract, epic scope of this game? There are so many just insane, seemingly prophetic, vague, subtextual bits of prophecy that just add up so much over time. I'm so overwhelmed. Like, this is insane. It is a good thing, by the way. Wait till I get to the mandatory Wordle minigame. Oh, I also need to walk in and out again and again until something happens. Once I'm done pondering this line, walk in and out again and again until something happens. The poor children. Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. Does the Roaring Knight have a tail? I completely have forgotten. Roots. Roots? Okay. Walk in and out again until something happens. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. Roots. Just in and out? Okay. Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. What does that mean? Knockoffs don't have the right to complain. That's all the stuff that Ralsei was talking about. That's maybe what Deltarune might feel metatextually like a knockoff of Undertale in this hellish world that we are caging its protagonist in, but it doesn't have a right to complain. It's a knockoff. Copies are monochrome. But no, stories can be retold. Roots. It seems to be occupied. Well, there is a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. It's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. Oh, I'm sorry, I was so into drawing I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? Right, this is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. What am I drawing? Oh, don't look, I'm not finished yet. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely it seems that they haven't drawn the bark yet. I have to get something here. He is behind the tree. So he's behind a tree pointing at something and nodding. Yeah, the door has a tree on it. They haven't drawn the bark yet? I have no idea what that means. Well, there is a canvas here. Will you draw? Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Oh my god. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single, wild line. Oh. What the hell is egg? Oh, I got my Discord open since... Let me know... Okay, I won't open the stuff until you tell me to, Andres. They had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over. Okay, so the way I interpret that is it's a metaphor for what Chris has been doing this entire game. Losing their way once they get, you have to trace a set path, and then once they begin trying to enact freedom, they lose their way and they can't go outside of it. But they do it so often that they follow the same path wildly, but it causes an element of monochrome. All color is lost, a copy lacking in agency. Yeah, Indy, like, you guys feel free to share, unless you think it's spoilery. But feel free to share what you think, because I'm so thrown by this. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything. Leaving nothing but a simple, still life. Now that, to me, feels like it has lots of implications for egg. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. There is not a man here. It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, that is so Amori to me. Yeah, that is incredibly Amori. Repression. You can never wash it all away? This grayness? I feel like there's something to the repetition allowing for Chris to conceptualize something, and this thing that hides behind the tree, maybe some trauma. It really feels like repressed trauma. It all kind of came together with this line. You can never wash it all away. This is where we draw and don't kill each other. No bark. The tree and the man you can't see is symbolic of repressed trauma. Death's disappearance, intrusive thoughts. They try to draw the man but can't let themselves do it because it's traumatic, so they hide it, cover it with a tree. And they get that. Their subconscious reflected through the eggs of the man behind the tree. Lost where the forest would grow. Roots. The man behind the slaughter. Oh my god. I have so little doubt. I've never been more confident that a story's payoff is gonna be masterful. Like... Whatever Chris is trying to draw ends up as a smear with a tree painted over it. Whatever Chris saw, there was likely a tree there that they used as an anchor to not think about whatever they actually saw. Is the man behind the tree Gaster? Let me know what area in Hometown happens to be in the forest. The shelter or the bunker. No, I don't think so either. I don't think. Well, I'm not going to conclude that the Eggman is a bad person. It feels like the Eggman wants him to know. Wants them to know something. Lost where the trees would grow. The Forgotten Man in Chapter 3 seems so nice, yet Chris seems to be incredibly traumatized by things associated with him. Yeah, I agree, Andy. But then, there's so many. There is so much stuff to do with Chris and them growing up, how they were different, how they're the only human, how they're caged, how we're controlling them, their agency, their creativity and love for artistry through the piano and expression, their relationships, deaths, their nostalgia, their connections with those around them, the bunker, this trauma. Like, how does it all come together in a cohesive package? This is insane. Insane. There's guilt for sure. Eggman is definitely encouraging a sort of reconciliation or self-actualization for Chris. Yes, that's what I get from it right now. That's how I feel. It feels like Eggman wants to tell them something, but can't, or can only do so through these eggs. It feels to me a little bit like Silent Hill 2-esque. I don't think it's Gaster either, personally, especially after the pretty normal conversation we had with him in Chapter 3. I think if it's Gaster, like, this is something tied to Chris's past, and unless Gaster has somehow become a part of Chris's past, I don't see how it can be him. But that is possible. Yeah, I know, Indy. This is so Amori. I'm so glad we don't have to wait another 4 years for Chapter 6. Sorry, for Chapter 5. You can never wash it all away. Music in the dungeon in the sword route in Chapter 3 are called bitter roots. This feels evocative of an author consumed by their own story. They start to write, screw up, make new drafts, eventually making so many drafts and going through the story so many times that they can run through it in one swoop, but by then everything in their life has been sacrificed for the sake of mastering the story, the colors removed, it's all going through the motions. And they can never go back to whoever they were before creating that story. Oh, bit roots. Bit roots. Hello. I didn't know you partook, Harley. I didn't know you partook. Hope you're having a great Friday. You can never wash it all away. Oh, you want me to... Queen is the funniest character I've ever experienced in a video game. I love Queen. Okay, watch this video, okay? Tree. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're taking too long is taking too long. Tutu. You're Tutu. What does this mean? You take too long to arrive at the tree. What does the tree mean? The man behind the tree. We're being stopped. He blocks the tree outside the house. Roots. You have to escape away from the tree. Trauma comes out of the tree, forcing you back into the house. See, I have ideas about what this could mean, but I feel like it's too close to Amori. It feels too close to Amori to me. But the immediate thing that you think of, to me, is that Chris is somehow responsible for Des dying. And it has something to do with the tree, and there's tons of repressed trauma and guilt. This is insane. I was like, well, what is this? What am I looking at? Holy... That would make sense as to why they're doing what they do, despite it being low-key against their friends. You DM me a picture too? You think it's going to be scarier than Amori stuff? That would take some doing. What is this? I don't know anything about Amori, but I think Chris being responsible is a general enough narrative trope that it could be... Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's the most plausible thing that it's leaning towards right now. Which is why I'm hesitant to buy in a lot. Oh, trees! Trees block their way. Kidnap Des into the bunker. Chris has trauma for being partially responsible for not saving her. The final level in the sword route is getting strong enough to cut down these trees. This adds a whole new layer to having fun. Like, cause it's kind of an idealization or a bit of wish fulfillment for Chris. They probably wish they could get the strength to cut down these symbolic trees. So how twisted is it that we are being, like, we're doing it in certain ways without agency? They are doing it without agency. Or they're doing it while being watched, like it isn't real, in the honest sense. Their hometown trees. This is where Bitroot plays. If only they had the soul to do it. By the time the waiting period for the final chapter starts, we're going to become complete lunatics, babbling random words in the corner in a fetal position. You guys can do that. And then I'll watch from the sidelines. I feel like I know the exact distance to place myself from Deltarune brain rot. For adequate for perfect enjoyment, optimal enjoyment. And it is to not get that deep in the weeds. I feel like I can't... If I go too deep in the weeds, it could be too much for me. The way I've been doing this is kind of perfect. Join us? I'll join you to an extent, for sure. I mean, you saw my Undyne theory. Harley, how are you in the Deltarune weeds and Claire Obscure weeds at the same time? How can you handle both those? Your poor brain. What's Image Friend? I'm sure I know it, I just don't know the way you're referring to it. You're just like this. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. That's what's beautiful about it, Trish. I am not as deep into it as the most hardcore fans. Like, I get you guys to remind me of stuff, but I'm enjoying it so much. It's a pink and yellow eyes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My brain doesn't even work. How are you gonna wait? How are you gonna last a year? Oh my god, this I thought I already knew all there was about Chris. Like, I thought I had all the pieces and just didn't know how to put the puzzle together. This is so huge. This is so huge. Oh my gosh. Fields of pink and gold. Pink and yellow controller, pink and yellow eyes. Oh my god, the payoff to this story is gonna be so unbelievable. Oh. But why would Toby make it this obscure? It's legit, absolutely batshit insane that to get this, you have to find the one window that's got like a few pixels less shading. Psychopath, I'm telling you. If Death Knight is real and Des is unwilling, then Chris, if they're responsible, suffering through the soul BS in order to maybe help Des as like kind of retribution. You get this from knowing what the Spamton sweepstakes. The pixels look like an egg too. Of course they do. AJ, do you remember what the man behind the tree said about Windows in Chapter 3? No. I remember lots of things about Chapter 3, not obscure lines like that. Please tell me. Spamton sweepstakes? Okay. I do think it's actually, like... I think it's a limitation, a little bit of the story, but I wouldn't change anything about it. But it's like, I feel really bad that so many people who aren't that deep in the weeds will not be in the Spamton sweepstakes, will not know about this stuff, and so will miss out on a huge amount of Chris characterization. Like, I think that's a genuine flaw with the story, but I wouldn't change it, because it's part of the creative tapestry that it is. Like, it's just that unhinged. So I wouldn't change it, but I do think it's a bit of a problem. The Chapter 3 Eggman basically told you how to get each egg, including this one, by telling you about something with a window. Okay. You don't need to know these things, but they enhance the story. I don't consider it a flaw. I disagree, because, like, look at all the stuff that we can gain a greater appreciation of for Chris through this. Like, this was a transcendent video game moment for me. That people who, like, if I didn't have my mods, my beautiful mods here guiding me, I wouldn't have gotten it. Like, it might not be necessary, but it's a huge amount of enhancement with the story that you need to be tapped into some obscure things to do. So I think I personally think it's a flaw. But, again, it's not something that takes away my enjoyment, and it's not something that, I would change. I think it will be in the text, but it's something to theorize about now, and it's just not in the text yet. I agree. I think it'll pay off, but, like, that experience I just had. You know what I mean? The average person will not get it. And I think it's sad that it's so hidden. I'm not saying that the average person won't know about this Chris stuff. I'm sad that the average person won't get that. Maybe it's not for the average person, but the thing is, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have got it. If I played this on my own, it's rewarding, yeah, but, like, it's so crazy obscure. I feel like I'm having to defend an opinion that I don't even feel strongly about. I don't really want to talk about this too much, but hopefully you understand why I think it's a bit of a flaw. It's... Yeah, maybe it's not for... Like, I think I'm more casual than the people who would know about this stuff. And it enhances my experience so much that I think it would be sad that if I wasn't streaming this, I wouldn't have found this at all. I'm a big advocate of missable content in games, even important stuff. Me too. It's just I think the missable thing. I think the missable nature of it has to be less crazy to me. I'm fine with it being missable and it rewarding people who explore things, but there's exploring things to get more stuff, like the side quests in Rebirth that give you cool character exploration or something, and then there's this. So for me, I think that's a problem. But again, I love it in spite of that. Like, I love it and I wouldn't change it. And I don't want it to be changed because it fuels this insanity that has caused this insane phenomenon. And I think that's amazing. I think that the biggest visionaries of storytelling kind of have to be a bit insane. And a lot of what they do are double-edged swords, and I think that's the case with Toby Fox. Yes, Harley. I just get the feeling of playground rumors with Deltarune, the way you get to interact with the community and other fans to get to this. I agree. No, like, I agree. But not for this Chris characterization. For Gaster stuff, go off, man. Go off. Maybe even for the egg stuff in general. But for that Chris moment, which shows you this bunch of repressed trauma, I just can't think of it as anything, but it's too bad the average person won't get that without looking up a guide. Yeah, I think it's awesome too, Andres. I feel like I'm not communicating things right. I think it's awesome. I also think it's a problem, personally. I think it's great. The community aspect, the obscure stuff, all of that, I think it's amazing, and I wouldn't change that for the world. I just think that something like that shouldn't be part of it. Keep everything else, most of everything else. I love that stuff's rewarded. The Gaster stuff, and like all that other stuff. I just think that's a step too far. I think it's just a step too far. It works metatextually. How far will you go to care about everyone in this world? Especially about the one you possess? It's not a lack of care, though. Some people just don't interact with games that way. It's not about a lack of care, it's about all the time necessarily. It's just about how people explore games. It's not for everyone. There is something to needing to interact with the community to fully discover every detail of the story. Like, this might be a weird comparison, but it's how the Pokemon games force you to interact with other people to complete the Pokedex. But again, I'm fine with that. It's fine to have to trade with someone else to get a Kyogre. This is essential Chris characterization that I don't think should be part of that obscure stuff. I feel like I'm not explaining myself because I keep having to repeat that. Does it make sense, what I mean? I just don't think it should be this characterization. I wish I hadn't mentioned it. I wish I hadn't mentioned this. I think you make a good point, since what you're saying is technically dependent on the future we don't know about yet. So you could be bang on or realize you weren't, and I think you're open to both. I am open to both. I just think this scene, I just think it's a shame. I look at this scene, I think it's masterful, and I think it's a shame that this scene specifically is so crazy to get to. I had to find the window, go in and out a bunch of times until it changed into that room. It's crazy. And I like it. I like it. It's too important for Chris's character to be obscure. And yes, I get that trauma will be will be tackled later. I'm sure it will be. But this scene is the foundation for it, and I think it's just a shame that it's presented in this way. I totally get what you're saying. Speaking for myself, for instance, I was initially a bit disappointed when I found out about how much I missed by not getting S ranks back in Chapter 3. Eventually, my amazement at how much I missed and how much was hidden overwrote that initial disappointment for the most part, but I'm not sure if I find that to be a flaw or not yet. Yeah, I'm open. With anything, my opinion could change. And it's such, everything I feel about that hesitancy of the presentation, or not hesitancy, but just what I think is a bit of a flaw, is overwhelmed by how much appreciation I love for it, and that's why I feel that it is a flaw. If I didn't feel so strongly about it, I'd just be like, if I didn't think it was that beautiful, I'd just be like, yeah. Hello, Bex. I disagree until I end up missing something cool, then I get sad and agree. Yeah, they want us to have a huge distance from it too. That's a great point. It being that separated, that excruciating to get to, is very integrative with Chris and their mindset towards it. I disagree on the principle that everyone deserves to see all of this. Yeah, I don't think that everyone should see all of it. I think that again, I don't think that everyone, like someone who just steamrolls through the story, should see this without any interest to this. So not everyone, but the average person who's invested enough to explore and check out all the routes and theorize to an extent, I think they should see it. 90 to 95% of the other stuff that's reachable through these methods, keep it the same. And I agree with you on that. But this specifically, I think, is too important and too good, honestly. I admire Toby's, the cojones to have this brilliance so hidden. It's crazy to me. I would be desperate for people to see that. Yeah, exactly, Ophi. I hope people like them, yeah. I don't know what level of obscurity it should be. I just think it should be less obscure than this. Because, last thing I'll say on it is I feel like some of the sentiments I'm seeing are basically, I'm playing this game with an open mind, open heart, tons of investment, but I don't go super in the weeds. I just don't. I'm not a super incredibly deep theorizer. I theorize a lot. I brain rot a lot, but I didn't know about the Spamton files. I didn't know about a lot of the things, and I had to get Andres to tell me a lot of that stuff. The thing that just gets me is that I would not have seen, this material is so for me. I love this. It enhances my appreciation of Chris and the story so much, and I wouldn't have found it if not for streaming it and if not for you guys. And I'm seeing people say that basically I shouldn't have, even though it's so for me. And I just find that a little bit of a shame, you know? That because I don't get into the community Spamton stuff, I don't get to see this incredible revelation about Chris. That's just what I think sticks in my gut the tiniest bit. Yeah, I think people are focusing too much on the idea of flaw rather than what I actually mean. I agree, Ophi. There's probably a better word than flaw. Flaw is a nasty word sometimes. A shame, yeah. A shame is a good way to put it. Because I know there are tons of people like me that don't have the blessing of people that'll guide them to this, and won't be able to get to it first time around, and will learn about it later, which is still really its own experience in its own right. Anyway, let's just move on. Love finds its way to the girl. The audio's glitched? Oh no, Toby. Oh no. Hey, what does that mean? That Chris, I've got to find the next one. You can stay here. Love finds its way to the girl. What if I go... What if I leave and come back or something? There we go. What? What? This isn't... is my game glitched? What's going on? The girl. Okay. I think Tom didn't get enough sleep. No, Harley brought up a good point. Like, getting to this sort of thing is really indicative of the separation between Chris's trauma and the player, and I think that's a really important aspect to it that I really like. And also, Amigo says, it's a massive privacy violation. You have to go through massive hoops just to get a glimpse of what's behind Chris, when it's clear through all of this that Chris doesn't trust the thing that's puppeteering them. I like that explanation a lot. I actually really... Like, stuff like that that's very contextual definitely softens the blow and makes me... helps me soften my stance on it, because it feels very much in respect to the narrative. Then the idea of people who don't explore those things don't deserve to see it. That actually is disappointing for me to hear, that sort of idea. But the way that you guys put it, I really like that. I really like that, and it definitely helps me to come to terms with it more. Is that how yours look? Yeah, aligned with Chris's mentality, yep. No worries, no, oh, the girl. The girl. Don't worry at all, Tom. Do not worry. It is so late for you. The girl. What the hell? Ah! Wicca bell. Press button with the right timing. Perfectly in tune. All musical acts became stronger. Bubble, bubble, toil, and oh. Oh, What on earth? Glad you're enjoying this. I am humbled. Oh, I can go to the gray. I can touch the gray, okay. The girl. I love that she's just looking at it. The Gallery of Ancient Faces. Welcome to Club Apatheia. This is an archaeological exhibit. Today's history, tomorrow's archaeology. Susie went down, right? Okay. Lollipop? How rustic our ancestors were. No headdress in sight. They must have concerned themselves only with their work. We should be like them. We should eat only nuts and seeds. I love the vague nature of the girl. I know, amigo. I really wonder if Toby's gonna do something going forward in the story where we can let Chris know that we don't want to harm them, or even though we are doing things that cause them pain, maybe we can somehow be a friend. Maybe we can reach out to them. If we have a moment like that, that will be beyond anything. That could be transcendent. A beautiful specimen, although only the hard carapace remains. If only we could see its delicate pieces. It may have had beautiful feathers, or even a fleshy posterior. I feel, Indy, as if I really feel pretty strongly that we will. I just don't know how that would manifest. Balthazar has a fat ass. I'm waiting to turn into stone. Hurry up, will you? It's a statue stand. It has your name on it. Yes, you will be a fossil too, won't you? Pink and gold again. Oh my. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh, nice. Oh my god. We're about to die. Gallery. I can see potentially the game making a hard stance on Chris never being able to trust the player, but I have never thought about us reconciling with them, and it definitely feels so peak. It does feel really peak. I don't have any evidence for it. I just kind of feel strongly like that feels like something the game could really do. Especially with because I feel like Toby loves the relationship between players and games, and audiences and stories. So it feels kind of right. But I don't know. It could take a hard stance. Yeah, I agree. Even if, because we've been earnest this whole time, at least most of us, I imagine, with what Harley's saying. The closest we get to reconciling is leaving them alone. It might end up being like that, and that would be totally great, too. Oh, that's interesting, Ponks. The ancient one-celled organisms seem to have lived a simple life. Look how they band together. Lessons could be learned. Okay, hold on. Look how realistic the rendering of the water is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. It's a stone cooler. Not particularly useful. I disagree. It looks so original. Dual... Oh, I don't know. That's a great question, Trish. Dual pro tag? Overachiever. The stone tablets carved in man's beard, a font of knowledge. Right. Spellings were different back then, and better. A familiar-looking statue from the game. I like the cook that Chris isn't even a protagonist, but due to my biases associated with my top 100, Chris is a protagonist. An awful beast. A relief this creature was before our time. From the body shape, it seems to have eaten meat and fire. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? If there's something about me here, then I... Oh, I think that's for sure what's going on, amigo. Huh? The last prophecy, the story's end. The last prophecy? Is this what happens at the end? To save the worlds, there is only one way. It's telling us how to save the world? Hey, Chris, this'll make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Old man? Wait. It's a long way back up. The floor. Is something down there? Guess that answers that. Oh! Are we being... Ah! Chill on me! Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, oh, God! Oh, my God! Help! Oh! Susie! Oh! I see. Get off me! Why aren't my attacks working? I got you. Thanks, I owe you one. No, you don't. We're friends. What? What? Oh! Oh my... Be more careful, dumbass. Come on, I see the top. Let's go! Let's go, Susie! Damn, that was close. Oh my God, that sequence is so good! I love Susie so... Susie's scarily close to being my favorite character in this. Scarily close. Scenes like the one we just saw about Chris keep them above, but man, it's so much closer than I thought it would be. That was close. Hey! Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. Oh, I should have looked around. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. The fire has run empty. In its place, a stale glow which offers no warmth. Oh man. I think I see what's going on here. It's an unmanned table of item. Take some. Hey, that's the old man's, dumbass. You gotta leave some money or something. Sure. Dude, that's 100. It costs 99. We gotta, make change. Nah, screw it. I'm not doing that. You paid an extra $1 for the Rhapsody. You want to know who my number one is at the end of the chapter? I'll let you guys know. I doubt it won't be Chris. I'm almost certain it'll be Chris, but it's pretty damn close. And yeah, this more somber, sad version of the song. Hey Chris, you think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Always, Elijah. Very fair, Harley. I adore Tenna. Tenna was somehow one of the funniest characters in video games and one of the saddest. Damn, it's dark in here. Hey. Old man, the hell are you going? Come on, Chris, after him. This track. Oh my god. Darker and darker. Thank you, Rayleigh. Slow the hell down, old man. We're trying to talk to you. Damn, I can't see anything in here. I think so as well, Andres. He just feels like the ultimate outlier to me, and that just feels right. Hey Chris, wait a sec. Do you hear that noise? It sounds like it was coming from, I think, right? I think it's on my right. Yeah, it totally sounds like... What is this? What is going on here? A church bell. Yeah, this way. What is going on? What is going on? Sounded like it was coming from left. It totally sounds like a violin. Hey, I heard something again. Damn it. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. Oh my, that's so funny, go. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but close your eyes. Hold up. Who's... And think about how Susie is doing right now. Uh-huh. Ralsei's here in spirit. Damn, the hell am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen what's around me. Old man, that's you, right? Old man, hey, we've been looking for you. There's like this door code and I thought you might know the... Hey, old man, are you okay? Oh, what the hell? Old man, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? Whoa, no, what? Hey, what's the big idea? This is... What on earth is going on? Oh... Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? My brain just locked in for this line and thought about Susie's attitude towards her home. God damn. What's the big idea? It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? He's speaking to us. He's with us in the dark. He's with us in the dark. I wrote your letter for you, don't you? I'm trying not to, go. Don't you recognize me? Hey, say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. I'm telling you, I don't want to hurt you, so just... Oh. Oh! Chris, hey! This is incredible. Chris the hero? What? This happened because we closed our eyes and went to Susie. What was going on with Chris? Yeah, Chris uses us to find Susie. Chris is starting to believe. Chris is starting to game the system. Oh my god. Okay, no. There's no way Chris doesn't end this game as my favorite. This is insane. This is insanity. Chris, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the old man. We have to figure out how to get through to him. Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced. They're only a gamer when it comes to Susie. Talk. You talked, but nothing happened. Chris, why doesn't he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. The air crackles with sound. Look at that. I don't know if talking... I'm gonna keep trying to talk and then defend. Wait. Let's defend with Chris and talk with Susie. Oh, we can't talk. You talked, but nothing happened. Chris trusts us for one moment, but could we build upon that? I knew I screwed up. I screwed up making this dark world, trying to see him again, even though he's already... So, has creating this, like, caused a bastardization? Oh, damn it. The air crackles with sound. Talked, but nothing happened. Old man, listen, I screwed up, I know, but we can bring you to our castle town. If we bring you there, you'll be all better. Whoa. This is so fucked up. I don't know why I keep trying to talk. Something just tells me to do it. You talk, but nothing happened. So we don't have to hurt you, and you don't have to hurt us. What the? What the hell was that? I got destroyed with that. Okay, I need to use the Rhapsody you gave us. I'm so dead. Let's use an item. Let's use both. Thank you for the tea, Evil Gerson. If Ralsei shows up, he can use Pacify, right, Chris? All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. Screw it, old man. If it's really you, I know something you've got to recognize. See this? You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? happened to his... The juxtaposition of... If Ralsei comes, he can use Pacify, right? Hear me out. Ralsei Susie gone Meruem? Or Ralsei Susie Meruem gone? No, gone Meruem, the first thing I said. Susie. That wasn't the old man. Huh. One of the statues in his shape from his study. It must have begun moving when you made this dark world. A statue, then the old man. He's not in this world, sadly. Darkeners patterned after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Even if we tried to bring him to Castletown, he... Then why didn't you say something earlier? Huh? First the roaring thing, then you not being real, and now this? What's wrong with you? If you know something, why don't you just... Tell us. Wow. I'm sorry, I know so many things. I know so many things I don't know when to say them. I don't want to say them to worry you two. This is a small detail, but I love when characters are given expression through text animations. It's one of my favorite things in Paper Mario, and I love what's going on here. Yeah. I don't want to say them to worry you two. So I end up not saying anything. And it destroys him from the inside out. What do you mean, you know so many things? About the rules of this world, about the prophecy, about what the prophecy says will happen. Yeah. Chris just looking on. Always on the outside. Yeah, the rules. I didn't ask to know, but I do. The direction of this scene. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things. It hurts. You know what I love about this? It kind of is a bit of a commentary on us, the audience, and how much we just thirst for answers. But when we get to some of them, will we like what we find out? Is sometimes is knowing a curse? Like, I think it's a really cool way to check yourself that the game does here. Like I just went on that whole thing about, I want to know this stuff about Chris's trauma and Chris's characterization, and it's so important, and I think it's too obscure and hidden behind too much stuff. But, I mean, considering the truth of that, or what the truth is likely going to entail, like people were saying earlier, it's kind of very fitting that it is hidden, isn't it? It hurts, and if anyone's going to hurt... Let it just be me, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. Ralsei, is that why you've been acting so weird today? Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two. So you don't have to see it. So you won't... So you don't have to see it. What are we gonna see? Oh my god. I just fell into the trap again. I need to see these painful truths. I glorify them as video game secrets, but sometimes the reality of them is horrifying. And that's what he's trying to protect us from. Because it would... See what? The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing. Susie, you didn't... No, I mean, we almost did, but please let me go ahead from now on. Please. With a sad smile. I adore how this recontextualizes his suspicious behavior throughout the game. He's not some twist villain. He's really just a scared kid who's deeply pained by the knowledge that was forced on him, and the weight of that knowledge absolutely crushes him. He wants to bear it all for his friends, and yet that's the thing that ends up causing a divide between him and Susie. It's such a painful, palpable reveal that it makes you rethink everything you've seen Ralsei do or say. And what I like about it is that out of the compassion of it, it's actually... It does cause Ralsei to do some things that are very unsavory for the sake of us that, like you say, drives a wedge. It's not just the secrets. It's also the way it makes him act. Whereas if he was just open, even though he's trying to protect us, connecting and eliminating that buffer would help us all be able to figure it out together. Damn. He's sus because he's the most heartfelt... He's cursed to act this way? Just like... I think I know who you mean. I'll do every area. I'll do all the work. The next time, too. You two can just hang out and have fun. I could do all the puzzles, I could... Hey, look. It's okay, man. That last prophecy thing, I don't need to see it. You can't blame him at all, Trish. So if it helps, whenever you gotta... You can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're doing it together, as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, toothpaste boy. Susie. First noogie to make someone cry? Sorry. I'm just glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie. I promise. Even if it means sounding weird. Ralsei? You couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Them being illuminated by the windows the whole time and Chris being in the shadows. Yeah, we're gonna find out eventually, the end of the prophecy. I'm sure we will. No matter how much Ralsei tries to defend us from it. Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to any doors? No, I do not. Yeah, I love the characterization we got through those sections, Bunger. Oh. Just love this moment, too, for how it lets Ralsei get to share in some of the peak characterization everyone's been experiencing. Yeah, me too. Me too. And I feel like there probably will still be some sort of wall, but it's being broken down. So far, it definitely feels like a Susie. To me, it's a Susie and a Chris chapter, but I do love how much so many are getting. It's very balanced, for sure. This guy looks like Shrek. I'm the most important, Kaka. No matter what, I'm still here. Do you want to know what I know, Kaka? Not now, dude. I'm the most important, Kaka. Okay. Okay. I know, me too, Go. Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack, great. Tutorial? Oh, it's super balanced. I really don't agree with the idea that it's too Susie-centric. I think it's really balanced in a lot of ways. I suppose this leads back to the start. Do you three want to know the code to the door? Yeah. It's 2202. Huh, it's written on me, since I'm the most important. Thanks. We'll go seal the fountain. Okay. The light nurse service has never gone on without me. I must be the most important of them all. Yeah, numerologists? 2202? Well, this is it. See you in a sec. Back again. Huh, it really worked. Now... It's the same as before. The first time. Hello. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there too. The King's Two Fountains. So it makes sense it would be a similar world as before. Just similar, huh? Chris, the night is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Really? Hello? Wait. What? Deltarune utilizes silence better than most games I've ever played. Can we pose? Fine, dumbass. A green flame. It glows with knowledge. Oh. I gotta say, I don't know, let me know how you guys feel about this. I really liked Deltarune's cast after the first 2 chapters. But I didn't love them, like, overall. They weren't a favorite video game cast. Chapters 3 and 4 have done so much for endearing me to the characters and genuinely thinking that there are so many of them, the primary cast especially, like the main, these 3 and then a few others, are just unbelievably well written and rich and nuanced. After chapters 3 and 4, like, I feel so close to them, and I'm so delighted at how close I feel to them and how much I care for them and feel, because I didn't feel that after chapter 2, and obviously that's because, you know, the more time you spend with them, the more time Toby has to flex his character writing muscles, the more you would hear yourself to them, so it makes sense. But it's just like, I'm so glad at how wonderful these characters are now. Yeah. No, honestly, Trish, that's very valid, and I think that's part of it might just have been because of the segmented way I played it the first 2 chapters. One a few hours, then a few years later, another few hours, then 4-year break without replaying, so that probably didn't help, but wow. Hindsight, definitely, yep. Low favorite to a top tier. They've become a favorite video game cast, and they weren't before. So I'm so glad about that. Yeah, it elevates so many. I think I loved Susie and Chris, but Ralsei was the missing link. And now Ralsei's fleshed out and the entire group dynamic is enhanced. I love them with my whole heart. I think, yeah, I never got very emotional. I really liked Susie. I didn't connect until these chapters, for some reason. Really? Your Toby Fox top 3 is Chris, Susie, and Ralsei. That's amazing. My overall Toby Fox top 3 would probably be... Oh, I don't know. Chris, Asriel, Sans? With Susie really close? Ralsei close? I also love Asgore. I love Asgore. Sorry, what am I doing? Let's go back to the study to maybe save. Chris, Asriel, Susie. That's very close to mine. Has AJ played Undertale? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why Asriel's one of my favorite characters, and Sans. I think Asgore's gonna cook like mad. Oh, go to the study and go to the door that leads north of the room. Okay. What? 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 Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up again. Oh my. Whoa! 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 Oh, I thought I was controlling it. Oh. Well, you can... That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. May I remind you, we're about to try to fight the knight? Wow. 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 Thank you, Andres. Thank you. The old man isn't here anymore. So what? It's still his stuff. We want to take out anything we're leaving cash. Susie, then I'll make the change. Let's go, Penny boy. Yeah, I have a lot of money. Why not just buy more? Well, that was peak. It's gonna be hard to measure up to that. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. Lock in, chat! Lock in, chat! As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them, creating a prism only you can see. Do you hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. The night must already be over there. Chris, let's go. Oh! I was in the... It was the best of times, the blurst of times. Oh my, oh. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. Attacking us with knowledge, peak. Oh. 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 This song. Oh, oh. Hug the right wall in this room? What? Hug the right wall? Oh, 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 okay, 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 okay. I missed something, okay. Oh! This one. So is this okay? Am I good here? This is what I missed? Oh, Andres is saying something else. Go back to the previous room and go right. Okay, okay. I'll do this first, then I'll go to the previous room. Okay. I'll do this first. Sorry, I was too locked in. Water, fire, air. Do 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 do. Pacify 16. I would choose the Mizzle as a starter Pokemon. It actually reminds me a little bit of Popplio's evolution. Primarina, yeah. Taco-scented excitement. It sounds horrific. What? The Flower Man trapped in asylum. I cannot wait. Asgore. Guys, I have such a soft spot for Asgore. I love Asgore so much. When he gets proper focus, it's going to be over. Over. He's going to be Omega Kino. Indy, top 5 potential. Top 5 or higher potential. This guy takes you back to the egg room. Just in case you missed it. Oh, okay. Wait, so... Which room? The like, the hospital? The hospital? Oh. The corridor... The hallway with stained glass. The big hallway where you have to find... Oh, I see. Okay, the corridor that gets to the hospital. I see. Okay, cool. Can I talk to you without you doing it, though? Hello? Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? Ah, it's absolutely true. Oh, sink me, the unbeliever. I should be a statue. And to get the moss true. A second chance for moss. It makes it a tiny bit less obscure for sure. Honestly, Trish, if it took you to the hospital, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call my little thing with it, would be gone. The angel band, but as it stands, that makes it a bit better. Trapped in asylum, I know. Oh, really, Go? That's funny. Trapped in asylum. And yeah, a crown with the flowers? The angel banished will finally meet with its desire. Banished? The angel? Azrael? Below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. What, to my understanding, it actually looks like. I dunno about that, man. What? It's a prophecy. Looking at it made you feel strange. You did not investigate further. It's in... We can't see it! That's crazy. That's crazy. I love this. I love this. Just as we have some things that we can control as the video game player, there's some things that they have, very few rare things that they have the privilege of seeing within their medium, within their world, that why would I have to see that? It's obscured by this thing. What? What if you see your face reflected in the black space of your monitor? I wish I did. My monitor is unfortunately not very reflective. That would freak me the hell out. Andres, what's your theory? Feel free to drop your theory. Feel free. Anyone. Looking at it made you feel strange. You did not investigate further. What's behind the prophecy is just like a picture of a realistic human, but the way the screen is blacked out will make your monitor reflective and you can see yourself. What is our desire then? What's our desire? It does work well, yeah, because we have LCD, or like, I don't know, the TVs have a glass, you know what I mean. Beating the game. Chris and Carol trying to manipulate the angel. TVs are glossy, exactly. Man. This game drives me insane. This game drives me insane, man. I can't believe this is so much more to me. Like, the scope of this is so vast. It is so much more in breadth than Undertale, which I can't believe I'm saying that, considering that I felt it was so much less complete and comprehensive than Undertale after 1 or 2 chapters. Okay. Getting the angel, yep. The room before this one and go right, okay. By manipulating the angel and making them do what they want, they can do things that they wouldn't be able to otherwise. Well, let's work together. Let's work together. So the room here, and then go to the right? I was just avoiding these books the whole time. Oh. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. Oh! Deltarune's better, Power Flare, for sure. For me, without question. What? Hold up. What am I meant? Hold on. And then I get stuck. Huh? And then it goes away. What do I do? What? But it kind of blocks me from going. Hold on. Like, the pillar blocks me. Does it not? And then I gotta do it again. No! My hand got stuck! My hand got stuck! No! Oh, whoops, I screwed up. Oh, my hand legit, like, missed the button. Oh, shoot. No! I was so locked in, man. Oh my god! Come on. It was a pixel off. It was a pixel off. That's insane. That's insane. Damn it. This is rough. Okay. Okay. There we go. What is this? What? Oh my god, that's great. That's great. AJ what? Why are you AJ ellipsising me? Oh, I could have just went up on it again. Oh. I was honestly like, honestly, that's cinema. That's peak infuriating game design, Toby. Kudos. I was clapping my hands for that. I was like, that's great. That was amazing. They'll see the tail of hell. The tail! A tail! The tail in the forest! Oh my god. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl? Princess ribbon. Ralsei's our princess. There's another secret in this room, but it's kind of stupid, obscure, and isn't that meaningful? Sure, let me know. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. That's so funny. I really thought that Toby just punished me for curiosity. I have to fall off the middle third. I have to fall off in the middle of the third cluster of wall clings. Okay. The middle of the third one. Okay. The middle, okay. Oh, that's harder than completing it. Oh no! That was in the middle. Oh, there's a hole. Okay, okay, thanks, Zang. No! I keep going past it. Welcome in, Zang, just in time. Oh, whoops. Hello. Before the clock strikes midnight, the shadow will grow. Oh, the shadow will grow serpentine. Even when the clock ran back, the shadow was growing. A patch of shadow slithering on, serpentine. So saith our ancestors, crazy fellows the lot. Okay. Jockington Night. It is no. Do we just leave? Hello? Deep cut Fury Fuel? Okay. Hello, D! Welcome in, just in time. Okay, I'm done here now, right? Hope you're having a great, it must be very early for you. Very early or, like, unfathomably late. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Hope the praying was good, Ophie. When we have nothing else to talk about in 11 months, got it. So I'm done here, right? The tail. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's progress. Damn, I juked that. That was high quality gaming. Oh, you just got back? I was wondering when. I hope you can beat the jet lag ASAP, D. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello. It's a cacophony. Oh. Oh, that was tough. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A lot of crazy. Did a lot of crazy theories spawn from that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ba-da-da-ba-ba, ba-da-boo-boo-boo. I think I've seen it, Carl. It's fun. I think it's fun. To be honest, the Jockington stuff doesn't interest me too much. People think Jockington's going to turn into a goner because his speech keeps deteriorating every chapter and keeps saying things that are making people lose their minds looking for double meanings. I see. Yes. Jockington's the one fictional character I hate. /S for anyone who doesn't know me. Bottom one? Mayhaps. Who's bottom one in Deltarune? Tied with Pez, yep. Oh, yeah. No, just S, not Cirrus. Up, left, down. What is this? Musical jail? Ooh! Ooh! Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Up, left, down. Oh, Pokemon strength puzzles! Or slide puzzles! Ah! Yeah, it's so much fun. We are gaming. Chris using the piano to low-key save their friends? It's a bell. Ring out judgment? Sure. Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. It seems you have spared everyone you could. Cool. A pink flame, it grows hesitatingly. Okay, I'm a little scared. Let's do it. I've never read D. Gray Man. I've heard it's good, though. Can we go back? Yeah. Let's just stay here. Okay, this is fine. The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall. Oh no! Hey, wait! The hell are we gonna climb up there now? Frains need help? Oh no. Is it? Oh, Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Jack, fear no danger. Frains help Jack climb out of the pit of bad feelings and loneliness. That is so sweet. Oh my god. Jack will help Frains climb anything now. Not like we have another choice anyway. What a sweetheart. Okie dokie on my shoulders, please. Oh, I did the wrong. Yeah, no, that's the right face. All right, you got it. Oh, I'm controlling you. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. How do I do this? How? I don't want you to fall. No worry, Jack, just hang on and... Woo! All the connections we made along the way. You guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization, but you three are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary! Oh my god! This is so Warrior of Light. Yeah, this is so Deltarune, this is so Warrior of Light. Oh, Starwalker. And so, post-haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. But we surely not, though. Everyone, thank you so much. Look at the animation! I know, Mitsuko. Guess being nice kinda pays off. Now let's go kick that knight's ass. Can we actually go back, though? I'm scared. Darker than darker. It's getting dark. Let's stick together. They're my heroes. I'm with you in the dark. Damn it! It's so dark we can't see anything. If this keeps up, we'll be... Chris? Chris, what is that light? Oh, man. Susie, what are you doing? Like I'm gonna let Chris hog all the bullets. Oh my god. Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place. I'll be there, okay? Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, that was the obvious stuff is the trio working together and sacrificing themselves life and limb for the other two, for everyone. But just as, if not more meaningful, was that us and Chris cooperated in harmony, like Indy says. With the leitmotif for I'm with you in the dark just humming in the back. They needed us. A scene where the illusion of their group manifests into a true reality of companionship and love. That was so beautiful. Something like that is why I feel like we will reconcile or something, or cooperate, or reach Chris. Like a scene like that was so meaningful and so heartfelt and so hopeful. I don't know. That was so beautiful. See, yeah, like 4 chapters of that, but it's so gratifying when it, for the first time, comes together like that. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the arc which shall shine you the way. Looks like that's the end of it. Yeah. Let's finish this. Sure, Trish. Do you have a link? I'm happy to do that. Something I've thought about is how hard the drama of this game already hits. How much more is it going to destroy us when we know just what the motives are of the night and what the actual particulars are of the conflict? Yeah, right now it's just kind of sentiments and feelings. Okay, hold on. It's not on yet. Oh, that is so beautiful. Okay, it should work. Again, on my end, it doesn't... Oh, you made this, Trish. I'm the only channel that uses it. thank you so much for the link. Here, let me see if it just works in chat. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Rayleigh. Just in time. Top 5 Deltarune sprites? Honestly, these 3... Carol and Noelle? Flat roll say true. Tenna, oh, Tenna, yeah. That is so cute. Thank you so much, Trish. Oh, if we're talking about specific animations with the sprites, honestly, it could all be Ralsei. Ralsei's dancing in Chapter 2. A red flame. It glows hesitatingly. Whew. Oh! Ralsei, maybe jog a little. Ralsei just walking with his hands behind his back like that when he's about to die. You. I can't believe this is happening. Oh my... Oh my god! Oh my god! Nowhere to run this time, dumbass! I don't know where you put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain's just past you, isn't it? That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? That's why you keep running, isn't it? Hey, what's so funny? Chris, why are they laughing? Oh. You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? I agree, Ziggy. You lose that fountain. It's over. Don't make another fountain. Whoa! What? What is that thing? It's a Titan! We just heard about them! The hell is a... There's no time to explain. Everyone, climb on. It won't attack itself. Oh my god. What do I do? Oh my goodness gracious. Can I... Oh my god. What the? Whoa! Oh. That seemed like it hurt me. Oh. Oh! Oh, that hit. This is incredible. Yeah, the way they build up on the climbing mechanic. Oh! Oh, shoot. And then use it like this? Oh, oops. Oh, this is bad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh! Do, do. Me furiously doing the leitmotif. Do 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 do. The eye! What is this? What? Looks like we're safe. For the time being. If we stay here, it's only a matter of time until it finds us. Rossi, what the hell is that thing? When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that. A titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. The unknown. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy. Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it? I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless, Chris, you can seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could... It's found us. Yeah, Rossi's aura farming for it. Let's find a place to climb back on, fast. If we jump here, we can make it back on. Hold on. Okay, let's go. I think I see a safe spot. Go! What are these shadow fetuses? It's already spawning? What? Do I have to beat it? What do I do? Do I have to fight it? 2%. Oh. Let's just defend for now. Oh! 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 Rossi mutters to himself to stay calm. Oh, my sweet boy. Where are you at? What is that? Oh, that doesn't go away. It sputtered in a voice like crushed glass. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do once I get higher TP. Wake Chris. Revive Chris. Dual heal. Banish. Oh, banish. Okay. When the Lovecraftian horrors have a fire mixtape. I love Bloodborne. Ah! I can use banish. I sure can. This is such a banger. Is everyone all right? Yeah, let's get back on. Hurry, something is coming after us. True. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Oh! Oh, it's over. It's over. Holy crap. Oh, that was bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is so bad. Chris, get over here! Oh my god! My heart is so full. You're right, that does make it more shonen smelly. Huh. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Ralse, are you okay? I'm fine, just a little rattled. Susie, don't mention it. Let's go. A world basked in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. Uh-huh. In the light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. Check her healing. Better heal. A healing spell that has grown with practice and confidence. If fountains freed the roaring cries, and titans shape from darkened eyes. Darkened eyes. Look at this backdrop. End of the line, huh? It seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh? No. It's already been here the whole time. Hey, dumbass. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. And there's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet. So get out of our way. Or, as soon as my hand stops shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? That's just a giant-ass knight, is it not? Chris, Ralsei, let's go. Unleash. Power up light. Heal party. Oh god. Come here. Holy shit, this song. The darkness gives a long gaze, which slithered like a snake. Oh my god. Oh, those strings! For a moment, you felt your heart being gripped. Unleash. I think I need to get to unleash. Power up light. I don't know what that means. Yeah, indoor fish, you're right. Oh, 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 oh. What the? Whoa. The ground shudders. A swarm is coming. Oh. The silhouette of the Titan really looked like a human face to me at first, and I don't know if that's saying something or if I'm just seeing things. But after what Andra said about the angel thing, I'm feeling a bit more validity in that, especially with this angel-like appearance. I didn't see what Andra said, but I thought it looked like a human face. I definitely did. As soon as my hand stopped shaking, oh. I missed what Andra said. Oh, the reflection. Right. Yeah. What are these things? It looks like a Gaster face when zoomed out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. Ooh. That was a bit rough. Okay. You can use Unleash. Let's try it. Someone said to use spare once. Your soul emitted a brilliant light. Whoa. But it was not something that... It was not something that could understand mercy. This is different. It doesn't get it. It only exists to destroy. No, I think, yeah. I think so as well, D. I think it's we're meant to think that it's a human. Or it looks like a human. So what did that do? What did unleashing do? Oh, no. Oh. 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 Attack. Its defense is down. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Whoops, I screwed that up. Eee. Okay. Its shield is back. Chris, take it down again. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Hold up, hold up. Dog dollar? Why do I have to have the dog dollar with me right now? The dog race! Oh. The indoor fish. Oh, whoops. Oh, boy. Okay. Darkness flows. A swarm is coming. This song! The track of this fight is Guardian. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay. Titan's hands begin to move once more. Oh, okay, this is getting a little rough. It's getting a little rough. Keep healing, but I don't know. All caps, Guardian. The darkness slithers. Revive Chris specifically. Heal? No. Oh, God. I can use Unleash. I sure can. You know what all caps means when it comes to Deltarune, don't you, Adrian? I don't know. No, I'm fighting right now. I have no clue. I have no clue. I do know it's used only for specific tracks, that's about it. Okay. Oh, go off, go off, go off. That was kind of rough. Attack its defensive down. Yes. Okay. How much health does this thing have? Oh, we're down. Hello, Lux. Welcome back, or welcome in. Yeah, we're running out. I just gamed so hard there. A swarm is coming. Whew. Hope you're having a good evening, Lux. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Holy crap. Whew. Oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay. Unleash. Oh! Oh! What was that? What the hell was that? Attacks will be super effective. Attack! Attack! Get its ass! You guys, some of you guys have never seen that attack? Damn. Did we do it? Hey, wait, what is it doing? It's regenerating. We can go another round. No problem. 3,000? We just need one more unleash. We can do it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Not when you're like this. Oh no, no. Oh shit. No, no, no. Not when you're like this. Put my money where I'm at. Not when it's in its cocoon. Okay. Okay, you know what? Oh. Oh god. I think I should defend and heal, maybe. Or give it the $1. Oh no. Oh no. We might be cooked. We might be cooked, chat. Hey, Ralsei, how do we stop it? I don't know. Gerson, please just come out of nowhere and help us. Please, please, please. Like, this is so... We're so overcrowded in darkness right now. Someone needs to come out of nowhere and help us. And what seems to make sense to me is Gerson. Especially after we saw this dark reflection of him. It seems we're only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, the battle will just keep... I suppose we just have to keep on fighting. What was that? I didn't even know what... Ah! It's actually him! You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Also, one eye. Hammer of Justice! You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Old man, I thought you were... I was looking for a change of scenery. But this is a bit ridiculous. Come, let's get this fellow. Yeah! We're fighting with him? Your soul is shining. A new act appeared. Dual Buster! Master and Apprentice! Goosebumps. Rosa, you just defend yourself. Your soul shone on the old man and Susie. Not bad. Haha, right? Still, we've only harmed the outside. Then you know what to do, right? This is unbelievable. How do we have a whole character arc for both of these characters and their relationship within one chapter of Deltarune? We've had a whole ass adventure and hero's tale, and Gerson is the outlier. Your soul is shining. Or I'll say, my sweet boy, just soothe us with your presence. Thank you for clipping. Chris, I got an idea, but you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. No problem! I trust my life in your hands more than mine. Kinda, literally. Easy. Done. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go. Yes, we do! She believes in herself. Susie's idea? Your soul is shining. Susie's idea. Oh! Nah, screw it! Get dunked on! What? We did it. Hey, Chris, What's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your... Wait a sec. The old man. Come on, we still gotta talk to him. Yeah, what is the deal? Chris. Chris, you're alright. We dunked on a Titan. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait! Why are you looking at me, Chris? Are you wondering what I am? Because I don't know myself. But I think we're starting to work together a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's close our eyes and think about what AJ's doing right now. Playing Peak. The last... Oh no. Oh, we're gonna see the prophecy. No. Susie's... Oh no. Oh no. The last prophecy, the story's end. Oh, I just had a horrible, horrible thought. And then when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. One of the three of us is gonna die. I think that's what this is. To save the worlds, there was only one way. Susie, don't look. She rejects it. Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? I think it's saying that Susie will die? Because if it was that, it talks about a tragedy, a sacrifice. I think one of them's gonna die. But if it was Chris or Ralsei will die, Susie would not be acting this way. You're worried about that? Seriously? She laughed. The stupid prophecy. She put so much stock into it before. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. Yeah, now try and disregard it. Yeah. She goes from it's certain, I'm a hero, this is awesome, to no. Yeah, I'm thinking now, Power Flare, It could be Ralse as well. Obviously, you wouldn't let it happen. It could be either of them. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, we didn't get to see it. We didn't get to see it. Huh. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay? I think there's a large amount of putting on a bit of a mask. Like I think there's some coping here. Yeah, brave face, yeah. I don't think she can completely disregard it, but I think she really wants to. But we don't know. And sorry for so often looking at Chris looking at the player, but now because Chris looking at us after this feels very pointed. Ralse knows, Susie knows, but Chris doesn't know. And I don't know. Are they looking at us like, what was that? What did it say? Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. Oh. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. Okay, I think Chris knows. Now, it's just that we don't know. Yeah. So why'd you look at us? I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, a fixed fate. If we were just kind enough, it's a fixed fate. Our fate. Whoa. Oh, the blood on his cheek from Susie touching his cheek. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. These characters need to break out of this. I would do anything to get them to break out of this. Out of this monochrome fate. Our fate is already decided. Sorry. Don't look at me. Maybe something like that, C4D. I can, Trish. I can. The prophecy is the religion of the town, and Chris goes to church. Don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. The most selfless character in the game. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh! What I was gonna say is I really like both of those answers. It's okay not to smile. You don't have to always smile. But then also, good keeps smiling, offers hope, kind of says we can fight this. Chris, you... I'm scared. Also, in case it wasn't obvious, I didn't pick anything. It went on its own. It seems cruel. I look at it as hopeful, but it depends on... It really depends on how you look at it. Sea Aether Dragon. It shows on its own. I didn't pick anything. Yeah, I didn't pick anything. I didn't press anything. I was leaning towards it's okay not to smile because I think that's more fitting, but I hadn't picked it. I didn't pick it. It doesn't choose on its own. It did for me. I didn't pick anything. I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope. It's infectious, isn't it, Chris? There is not only one ending. Let's believe too. I might have pressed a different button with the controller by accident. Because I think I just hit the bumper and it progressed, so that might have been what happened with the choice. There is L2. Okay, I think that's what happened. I think I hit L2 by accident. There was not only one ending. I believe that stories can be rewritten. Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. Go back to the sanctuary? Okay. Oh. I know, me too, Smelly. Wait, go right first? I'm just gonna wait until it confirm. So go right first, and then go left. Okay. In Chapter 2, there was an item called the Ralsei Tea that healed characters based on their relationship with them. Chris only healed 40 HP from it, Susie healed 120. In Chapter 3, it was converted into Rotten Tea and lost its effects, but choosing It's Okay Not to Smile increases the amount Chris heals from this item that's been purposely removed. No, I get that for sure, Jan. Wow. Okay, so go right and then go left. Chris, you were cool when you played the piano earlier. Now go left, okay. I get the Attack on Titan parallels for sure, C4D. All the way back to the beginning. It seems the way is blocked. You put out your hand, and just out of view, just perfectly out of view, another hand pressed against yours and pushed you back. There's a guitar twang set to 0 gain in the code. A guitar, huh? To me, that's more evidence for Des being the knight. The knight, maybe not. In a way it is. In a way it is, but there are some things that don't really make sense. If there's a guitar thing, I just imagine it's Des. Sorry, I think that's the most likely thing. That's the most likely thing I think of. For Chris to keep going, which reminds me of how the Roaring Knight kind of knighted Chris at the end of Chapter 3. Only then will the worlds be saved. Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. Near replicant. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whew. Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if, in imitation, your soul began to glow. Toriel? Hey, Knight? Chris, was Toriel even... Let's just go. We imitated Susie's smile. The organ. No reason to play it now. I turned the doorknob and didn't do anything else. They did what we asked. Who said anything about going in? This is like the smartest game. This is the smartest game.
Geek Fiction, Kino. Oh boy.
Oh, shoot. I hope I didn't miss anything. Thank you for the Peak Fiction Kino, Bunger. Thank you for the 100 bits. That would have already been my favorite line in the game, even without this, but the addition of as in imitation makes it so much more special. Our light, our heavenly light that banishes the dark, how meager it must look next to the hope that's crossed on her heart. It smells nice.
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy.
What was the exact line? It's raining somewhere else. I don't remember the exact wording. It's raining somewhere else. My soul just escaped my body. I have no idea. I cannot even describe to you what I just felt. It smells nice after the rain. We found the place where it rains. We crossed to the other side. It really is Andres. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. What's this track called? Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. The place that rained. It's raining somewhere else, the place where it rained. No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to. Whoa. Why tomorrow? It's the same song as It's Raining Somewhere Else, only with Sans' leitmotif taken out. Tomorrow's the festival, yeah, but why is there finality to that? Like, why does it have to be tomorrow? Oh, she's definitely coping. She's so clearly coping. Which is so sad. I need chapter 5 tomorrow. Yeah, Icarus? Yeah, she was wanting to go on... She was talking about all these long-term adventures. It's amazing, Sherlockian. It's unreal. The potential toxicity of Susie's dialogue about hoping nothing ever changes resonates with me a lot harder now that I played Expedition 33. There's an interesting tinge to it that I think you wouldn't think of otherwise. Right? Yeah, this is so melancholic and lonely. It's late. Why don't we just go home? Deltarune and the fear of growing up, or fear of change? Can I say both? Oh, either. Triple S. Triple S. Sorry, I didn't even answer it properly. It's quiet inside. Peek in. Zigzags rug, a flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. Yeah, I was gonna stop at the lake as well. How do I get there? Like this way? Yeah. What the hell was that prophecy about Asgore? Wait a minute. Okay, let's go on the spot. There. You hear that? Don't touch anything? Do I press X? Do I progress the dialogue or no? Okay. No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. Okay, thanks guys. You know, on the other side of the lake. That felt to me like a metaphor for the idea of the afterlife. What, I got something on my face? Or something? Yeah, where's Onion's on? Say what's on your mind. Chris looks so dead, which is pretty common, but with the sprite even more so. I think Susie's the way Susie's talking, it really feels like she's been told she doesn't have much time left. Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed? Chris doesn't want to say what's on their mind. Hey, Chris didn't want to. Guess we should go. Chris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. You think there's an ambulance outside my house? Oh, you were talking... Okay. Okay. Chris, don't howl. Chris didn't want to talk. So, do you mind if I... Chris? What the... Define whiplash. Ha! I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Ha! Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Ha ha ha! Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy! No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church and... Sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sans? Sans? Hey, Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in, Asriel's bed. Huh. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. The way she's distancing herself is... Later. Chris, is Susie okay? She'll be fine. What subjects do you mean, Indy? I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games. And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump up the tunes, pump up the tunes! Haha. Chris, where are you going? You're going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. I didn't even, the thing I didn't think of was being reminded of her home life. By the way, these animations. Susie wanted to stay over at first, but leaving when she sees Toriel drunk, maybe potentially being reminded of her home life, and Chris being totally dead inside it, their mom being drunk. Also, hello, Lincario. Yeah, the main, I guess... Did I catch Chris looking away when they first came in? No, I didn't. To be honest, I didn't catch much from Chris from that at all. I was pretty much just, like, laughing at the absurdity and then also looking at Susie. I didn't see anything from Chris. So what did Chris do? Because, to be honest, Chris being uncomfortable was kind of totally lost on me. Yeah, just Susie's perspective, of course, yeah. Chris's head movements throughout the scene are kind of sad. No, sorry, Lincario. I know you've been here for a while. I think you just said hi, and I was in the middle of something, so I didn't say hi properly. They look down at the floor. Oh. They look away during the jokes. They immediately look back when Susie says she's leaving, and then they look down after she leaves. Sorry, I guess there was a lot going on. Sorry I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly. The sheer whiplash of Toriel being here and being fine is very jarring. So I just had to duck into the convenience store and, well, Mr. Sands was just so much fun that who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sands, can you beatbox? Been doing it the whole time. You should probably just go to bed. Ooh. Seeing their mom with another guy, dancing with another guy, yeah. Yeah, without any prompting, yeah, I know. This scene kind of rubs me the wrong way. Toriel actually being an irresponsible parent for once recontextualizes her relationship with Chris a little. To add to it, it's implied that it's 1 or 2 in the morning and she's asking Chris to join in after they had been absent for the entire rest of the day. All of that in addition to Susie's reaction implying it's not the first time she's experienced this either. It's very... there's a lot to think about. I have thoughts on it. Yeah, the sink's been cleaned. The cupboard's missing things. Flowers. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside the trash. Oh boy. Chris really wants Toriel to directly confront them about their problems, like she expresses her worries for Chris to other people, but I feel like Chris wants Toriel to directly ask them what's wrong. In Chapter 3, Toriel was going to punish Chris for being home late, but learned that Chris was with Susie, a friend, so I think she was under the impression that Chris and Susie were safe together here. Here? Or there? A parent would be very worried about the child. Oh, yeah. I think I have a bit of a different take on this, but it's a very nuanced thing that's happening here, so it makes sense that people have lots of different takeaways. No, I totally agree, Smelly. Interact with the music player? It's a record player. Unfortunately, the stop button is the only thing that seems to be broken. What I love about this scene is that it is tragic, but it's not the typical initial reaction, then it creeps up on you. Yeah, I think you've seen me go through that exact thing, Power Flare. I burst out laughing at first at the absurdity, and then the little things that come through, and you guys telling me what Chris showed. My take is not that Toriel is a bad mom. It's that Toriel is a human being who isn't perfect. And who is capable of doing things that are flawed. And we haven't seen that really up until this point. So it's... And especially after all that we've just seen, it's very jarring to be confronted with that. I don't want to demonize Toriel for this. I don't... And especially think about what she's going through as well. You can't expect her to be a perfect human being, a perfect parent all the time. Is this model parenting? No. And it implies... It's bad parenting, and I think it implies that this is not super uncommon either. But also, everyone in this situation is hurting in one way or another. She is going through a lot of similar things that a lot of the other characters are going through. We get Asgore's side of the conflict with her, where she throws out the flowers, and you feel bad for Asgore in certain ways, because we get his perspective more than hers, but we don't know the full story of that. So I think it's important to just look at this as a moment that humanizes her and shows that she's not an angel or a paragon, without making big assumptions, is how I look at it. Yeah, exactly, Power Flare. Oh. We aren't gonna let that happen. Right? Chris. Don't forget, Chris. You promised. Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. What did you say, Andres? Gaster, you motherfucker, get back here. What did you do to Chris? Oh, was that new? Oh, I just skipped it. This is new. I like to believe Susie's aware of us now after having seen the heart. She's been looking at us since we returned to Light World. I first thought her forward walking sprite is just like that with her eyes looking up, but in the last second here before she leaves Chris's home, we actually see a different sprite of her looking down while walking forward. Susie's become aware of a lot of things. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of them as well, since she directly asks about it, right? Wow. So... That scene of Chris, the harrowing background music going at a lower tone and going slower, and Chris just tossing and turning in bed, the dark lighting, the pixel art, the sprite work. What actually I couldn't really tell exactly. So they were talking. Did they stop talking when Susie said something that we don't know what she said? Is that what happened? Or did Chris just sort of drown it out upon hearing Susie outside? It's drowning out? Drowning it out, okay. Drowning it out. Okay. It's not made 100% clear, of course, but... Some people say she yelled at them to turn it off. Also, the reveal that this key visual in the menu here is a Titan being born. It is! I'm honestly floored. I like that too, Bowsber. I like both of them for different reasons. Maybe it's both. And the Titan was only a hatchling. In Susie's Dark World, when we learn about the hero's prophecies, the Order is really messy. Susie is mentioned as a second hero, but there's also the bit with at last was the girl, which is a weird way to refer to the second of 3 heroes. This seems to imply that there are 2 different characters mentioned in the prophecy, at least 2 girls it talks about in some way, potentially Noelle. At least 2. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 3. Would it be okay if you write a message about Sans? Please, please. Rate a character dynamic, Chris, Susie, Ralsei? Triple S. Right, yeah, I like that too, Rayleigh. Yeah, the prophecy is an insane cook. The way it's recontextualized and kind of jumbled around, and the different things you can interpret from the wording, and how it applies to our story. There's so much stuff there, and the different things that the girl can refer to as well. The primary thing I'm thinking of in terms of the tragic end to it is that Susie is fated to die. Susie or Ralsei? I don't know. Someone's fated to die, I think. On whether Susie's actually a proper hero, especially when she was so laser-focused on it at first. And yes, stories can be retold, and I think this one will be. I think this one will change. I know, Mist, I know. Yeah, Chris, Susie, Ralsei, Triple S. I also have a question about... I'll save it for a second. I love the progression from the first time we see the prophecy and get the line, no matter how you turn to look, its perspective never changes, to Gerson saying stories can be retold, they can be changed. That's what I believe. And the lesson carrying over to the Dark Sanctuary, the lighting has changed, and to the final moments of the chapter. A death of memories. It is Ophi, but I'm truthing. They're simply Triple S. What sealed it was that walk where all of them were taken down to 1 HP. Crowded around our soul, or us, the soul. Oh yeah, it's impossible to forget that, Carl. It's impossible to forget that. So I don't think the Deltarune streams are done, because I do need to show things from the weird route, I think. But Andres was cooking something with that, or telling me something with that. I'll figure it out later. See you, Zide, as guy, see you. My pleasure. I hope you enjoyed. How I read the scene is sort of like a complete exploration of how we understand Chris, the deep lament for the current state of their life, Toriel moving on so quick and spending time with Sans, their love and adoration for Susie and how she makes them feel whole, and their desire to chase that. And the way the person on the phone, the knight or Carol, appropriates that guilt and their lament for their current state of being forced to work for them as their pawn. It paints such a complete picture of how we understand Chris, and it's so powerful to me. Me too, and now the trauma. What's the line? You can't wash it away, a trace of it remains. They're tainted, whatever it was. We have a save file for that? Cool. You can never wash it all away. Oh my god. See ya, Chris. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's a question before I read Elijah's bits and more interpretations. Should I wait until I do the weird route or whatever is in the weird route to do the backlogged final rating? Is there enough there to be significantly changing for it? Or should I just do it now? I should wait? Okay. You think I can rate now? It'd be more fun to do that on stream after the weird route? Okay. Well, the thing with that is I don't know when I'm actually going to be streaming that. So an Undertale... Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. You don't think it's going to make a change to my score? There's probably... I don't know, mods. I feel like this probably isn't something we can do today, right? Because I need a save. I haven't integrated the save. Whatever I have to do, I feel like it's going to take a while. I don't think we can do it today. Okay. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. So in Undertale, we had dialogue during the date where Sans said, "You must want to go home. I know the feeling." Considering the music during the rain scene, I think it's very possible from Sans... that Sans is originally from Deltarune, and that his depression revolves around him leaving his home. That's why he's also happier in the scene with Toriel at the end of the chapter, and why he's always talking about her during the date in Undertale. It breaks my heart. Lastly, my prediction for Chapter 5, in Gerson's fight he mentions that the 5th chapter was the Garden of Jealousy. This could very likely be in Asgore's flower shop, and the jealousy is regarding Sans and Toriel's new relationship, regardless of if it's a romantic one or not. Oof. Okay, so I guess I won't add Deltarune to my media thread yet then. Because I feel like it's still incomplete without that. It's not about the rating, really. It's just about, am I finished the game? I really don't think the weird route will change my rating much. But it's more about, am I done the game? If you guys think it's significant enough that I'm not done the game with without the weird route, then I'll just hold off. Thank you, Elijah, for the 200 bits. That is incredibly sad. And I like the idea about Chapter 5. My favorite Deltarune scene is in the Weird Root Chapter 4. Okay. Okay. Say one nice thing about Deltarune Chapter 4 and the chapter soundtrack. Or the chapter soundtrack. Okay, that's a good segue, actually. So, I think Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 complement each other so unbelievably well. It's incredible. I think that Chapter 3 does some of the most insane metatextual storytelling using the medium, using perspective, using the idea of a protagonist, the idea of freedom and control applied to Chris and us, and the idea of games and the idea of agency, and all that extra stuff is incredible. It's some of the most ingenious stuff I've ever seen. And there's a lot of really great character work, but the scope is narrow. I get to Chapter 4 and it broadens everything. There's quieter bits of reflection and characterization and sheer emotion, and then allusions to deeply loaded emotional backstory. It's just the perfect yin to its yang. It is incredible. It is unbelievable. And if I put them both together as... Like, if I think of them together, it's a masterpiece. It's a 10 out of 10. I don't care that it's not done. This Chapter 3 and 4 together are just so unbelievably good. And I think I can safely say as a whole, I've never connected emotionally with something as much as I did with something that Toby Fox has done, as much as I did with these three. I think Asriel comes really close. Really close. I think Sans comes really close in certain ways, but it was nailed today that those three, I would do anything for them. And Chapter 4 does incredibly clever, smart, metatextual things as well, but what it does, and then what Chapter 3 and 4 do about nostalgia, and sentiment, and stories about stories, and a celebration of the flexibility of stories and legacy, and all these all these themes. If you know anything about me, all those things tick all my boxes. Nostalgia, sentiment, the pain of thinking back to the past and a past that's been lost. That, I think about that all the time. All the time. But then also, a commentary on itself, on its own legacy, on stories in general, about the ever-changing dynamic nature of stories and their legacies. And all these incredible metatextual things. Like, do I think this is a perfect story? No. But I think if it was perfect, like... Let me explain it this way. If this was a story that literally I had everything, I saw no tiny bits of things that weren't for me. If there was nothing in this story that I looked at and went like, that's not really for me, then I wouldn't like it as much as I do. I wouldn't love it as much as I do. It wouldn't be as much of a creative masterwork as it is. Like, sometimes when I'm playing this game, there is a joke that's a reference to some crazy-ass mid-2000s meme that I have no clue what the fuck Toby Fox is talking about. I have no idea, but I'm so glad it's there, because it's just all these little things accumulate and add up to show this as a tapestry that reflects its creator, and I would never want to dilute that. We had this whole debate earlier about the fact that I'm not the biggest fan, or like I think elements of it are a shame that amazing Chris stuff is hidden behind these obscure things, but I wouldn't change that. I wouldn't try to make it applicable to me, because this is 100% wholly a reflection of its writer, and that makes it as good as it can be, and the best it can be, and a pure work of art. So I wouldn't change it for anything. And having said that, despite these tiny things that kind of go over my head or whatever, the vast majority of this is so for me. Incredible theming, incredible presentation, character dynamics, relationships, everything. A celebration, exactly. So that's the answer, Jay. Sorry, I went off a little bit. The plotting, the scope. Like, how does this have so much scope? Yeah, I do, like, here's the question. How many of you guys have this above Undertale? I'm curious. It's incredible, Power Flare. It's incredible. So, actually, before you keep typing, let's do it this way. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let me do a poll. Oh, I'm not even logged into Twitch. Whoops. Poll. Which game do you prefer? Undertale or Deltarune? I'm really curious. I'm super curious. You can stream without being logged into Twitch? On a browser. I'm logged into Twitch on OBS. You think it's your third favorite game ever? Yo. It seems like most of you guys prefer Deltarune, though. I adore Undertale, it changed my life, but Deltarune is genuinely more for me. Hopefully you guys can tell how head over heels I am for this game. It's been everything I could have wished for and more, and we're not done. We gotta do the weird route. Whatever the hell this crazy bit of writing is in the weird route. Whatever the hell that is. I can absolutely see it, Indy. You think it'll kill the Endwalker killer? Andres? Wow, you guys have it in your top 3 already. A lot, like, that's 3 or 4 of you guys who have already said that. It's in your favorites. So here's what I'll do. So I'm gonna, let me exit the game, because we're gonna have one more stream for Deltarune where we do the, weird route. The weird route. But, so I can't say it's completed, but, let me close this.